Hello everyone, I'm Money Black Mage, and we are here to finish the fight on CrossCode. Final dungeon, final boss, final fight. I know there's extra stuff you can do in this game, but I just can't be arsed. I just want to finish this game and move on with my life. I really hope this isn't a boss rush. I know they're healing him. Alright. You guys gotta go. Oh, these fuckers again. Hey Sam, will the suffering end today? I intend to make it so. From what I understand, this is the final dungeon. You know, it's gonna be boss rushes because they're lazy in their design. There's gonna be, I'm sure, laser puzzles. And of course there's gonna be probably a giant multi-phase boss fight. But we're finishing the fight tonight. And at the very end, because this is going to be the only posting of this episode of this entire series that I do, I'm going to lay all of my thoughts out at the very end, like normal, if you've never seen one before. What is that? Oh, okay, so that's cold. Okay, you get a shield. Honestly, that looked purple, so I thought it was lightning. But I guess it's blue. Alright, so if the gimmick is just running through shields in this one, I'm okay with that. That is not the worst gimmick. This game is very accurate. Alright, so that attracts it. Okay, so you really have to get very close to it. Yeah, I can kind of get behind this music. I like most things with a beat. Alright. Mine's focused. Alright, so we have air bubble, fan. We need that cold shield. But we need to lower one of those shields because it won't pass through. We also have block. And then warping thing. And then we have coal. Okay, so first things first. We can get... I love this game's precision. So good. How the flip do I get it from down there? Okay, so I can use those elements. Got it, got it, got it. What did that do? It raised the walls, but what did that do? Maybe I have to push it down? but it won't go. Okay, I probably need to light that lamp first then. How the fuck does refraction work in this game? I swear. We need to move it over just a little bit though. Oh, I see. We can just do this, can't we? Really, game? Okay. Too far. Okay, that works out. So now we have to raise the platform and probably attract it out there now. I see it. Okay, cool. Okay. So green's blocking the door. We need green. We're gonna use shocking, it looks like. Or we could use wind. We're probably gonna need to get wind to get through there, aren't we? Oh yeah, we can't do wind because this line. So we need this block probably. Yeah, because it's going to send the lightning that way. Okay. Oh, I see. Unlike last time, they're not showing us the arrows with which how they move. They want you to understand it. That's devious. Okay, so we shoot purple down there, but then it'll get stuck on this. I didn't even notice this. What do you do? Okay, so that lowers this. But to what effect? Oh, I get it. I think this will work? No. Hmm. No. Oh, I have to probably bounce a wind thing that way, don't I? Oh, okay. Really? Okay, it pops the balloon. Or maybe it just popped on its own. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Okay. That's devious. Hmm. There's some sort of manipulation of this bubble that we're not getting. What am I missing? And they won't go past there either. What the heck am I missing? Will that not work? Alright, so we're freezing it. There's gotta be a reason why this thing is here. Oh, okay, so it just has to be perfect. What else is new? Of course it would only be brief. Why would I expect anything else from CrossCode? Okay. Interesting. Alright, shoots ice. Ow, shit. Oh. Fuck. Okay, I see what I gotta do. Okay, we got the hang of this. We'll just build up some meter here. Man, I love invincibility phases. It's so good. Oh shit. Damn. Sloppy, sloppy, sloppy. Shit. Oh, what the fuck? How do I get that? Game. What the oh, it's because I'm not cold element. Oh, I see. I need to be repelling it first, don't I? Alright, so I think I need to do a combo first, then do a charge attack. But other than that, okay, I got it. And let me guess, there's going to be 3 more for each element. So I beat that. Where's the other... Huh? Did I miss something? Okay. Oh, that's right. I didn't do down yet. There you go. I thought this was the first floor for some silly reason. Okay. Okay. They're kind of incorporating events from all of the dungeons so far. Literally can't walk through that. Got it. All right. I need to push a block through there. My question is, how do I do that? Oh wait, are these the type of blocks that can be pushed? Yeah, they can. Okay. Okay, cool. Charge shot only. Alright. Okay. Let's see. Slide there. Down. Let's just try some stuff. Alright, so we got that. But we need to place this here. And this here, and this back here. Is this gonna work? No. Alright, you should be good. Really? Okay. So this thing's like at a... Oh, I need to push it onto this, because I was like, how is this thing halfway in between two blocks? It's because it is. Alright. Damn, I keep thinking that will hit that because of perspective. Fuck. Actually, I think I can do it this way. There we go. How to get it to stop there though. I need to stack this on top of that. Can you block? A block, I wonder? Nope, you cannot block a block. Actually, wait, hold on a minute. I'm trying to stack it in the middle, but I can stack it this way. Yeah, that'll work. Alright, sweet. Okay, now we're in business. Alright. I feel like I took too long for that. Clearly the next guy's going to require fire and possibly lightning. Okay, so with this guy, this is the end point. But we have lightning here, so lightning needs to go here. Strike this, hit this, strike this, hit this, hit this. What does this power up? Oh, this powers up a block, so this is going to raise it up. And then I need to push it onto this and push it over here and blow it up. Okay. I'm starting to see the numbers in the matrix. And then okay, wind will do that. Cool. Shit. Alright, my idea was correct, bad execution. I don't know why I hesitated there. There we go. Oof. You remember those things hurt. Okay, what's your thing? You're over there. Got it. Easy. Alright, good first phase. Good first phase. Ow. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh. Yeah. First try. Oh my god, look at that. Aren't they so clever? Aren't they so cool for giving you 1337 as money? This is cool, guys. This is cool. This game was made in 2018? Yeah. Very, very timely 90s references. I mean, this is European. I think the joke is that they're always behind. I don't want to come off being racist. Just kind of. We seek the ultimate experience. Yet our means have been restricted. Like this gameplay. Obstacles have been placed limiting our true potential. Like this gameplay. True creative freedom was what we required. Like for this gameplay. I swear, if the twist is that this game's like, we tried to make Crossworlds and ended up being a shitty game. We wanted to make it like an MMO but had bad ideas, and then we wanted to make it an action RPG, action RPG, and then just had really weird implementation, and then we decided to add a bunch of bullet hell mechanics, and our focus was all over the place. We didn't know what we were doing. If they try to be meta like that, you don't get a point from me. How dare you? Alright, quick water break. I really hope that this bar down here that has 0, 1, 2, that there aren't 20 floors to this damn place, because I heard this is the last dungeon, but I don't want this to be 20 damn floors. Holy shit. Actually, because I'm uploading this to YouTube, I need to watch my language. PG language from here. I'll do my best, but no guarantees. While I'm here, I need to change the range. Yeah, we need this one. Because this one is not good against stationary targets. This one, however, will be. So we have ultimate melee attack on lightning, and we have ultimate range attack on blue. But we never did do that on green, did we? Yeah, it's because that one kind of sucks. I don't want ultimate guard ability. And what was ultimate ability on this? Dash art. Yeah, no wonder I didn't do that. Screw that. I should have invested more in melee arts, honestly. But oh well. Yeah, the icicle one scored nice, actually. Don't need to get fancy. Oh, I forgot about these rhino guys. What was their weakness? Oh, that's right. On this thing, they don't tell you. Let's see. Looks like confetti back there. Oh my god. Fart jokes, really? This fucking game thing. I have to remember this is a game made by children. Ow. Ugh, gross. Alright, so now we know. When we break the rhino, he's gonna literally fart at us. Because this is a cool game. God fucking damn it, he just turns on you. Really? Through the cover game? That is ridiculous. This fucking game sometimes. Okay, don't get too crazy. Man, do you see that? How he just teleports behind you? Ridiculous. Good lord. That was too close. I love the homing attacks in this game. It's so great. This game has such great AI and design. I love it. I'm surprised there was no elevator attack sequence. Okay, so wind, obviously. I was expecting anything other. Oh, I probably have to use wind. This game, so precise. See what we got. You know, I'm okay with these little tiny trial rooms, but I know what they're gonna do. I know what they're gonna do. You have these small little laser puzzles, and I guarantee you, like every single dungeon before this, there's going to be a huge laser puzzle at the end. I promise you. Because this game can't resist. Oh, I'm supposed to hit both these at the same time, aren't I? Well, shit. Also, if it's wind, why did it repel? Oh, there we go. Let's do that way. Oh. What was the point of this first puzzle? Alright, teleport puzzle. Makes sense. Alright, let's see what we got. Alright, so... block there. So we're gonna have to send something... well, nothing attracts that. So when you get to there... and that's gonna do this... this... no? Or maybe it'll shoot that way, and then... no? I mean, we'll just teleport first. What's the point of that? Okay, so that released the blue thing over there. Cool. Guess I go back. Oh, I see. Once I'm on that side, I can bounce back the other way. Really, game? Okay. Oh, I see. I got to charge it this way. And then quickly... do that. Alright. Bombs, we got rocks. Okay, well I can tell that's supposed to probably send the bomb that way. So let's do fire. Interesting, so it doesn't go far enough. I guess we can just knock it over for now. Shit. Okay, so I need to use that and knock it over there. Or knock it over here. There we go. Okay. That won't work. But we have the wind thing there. How am I supposed to use... Oh, there's the block right there. Derp. Okay. But how do we get bomb over there? Actually, I think we can just ricochet it down, can't we? Okay, not fast enough. Hey. Okay. Okay, game. Why doesn't this teleport? Oh, I guess I just do this derp. Okay. I probably have to move it here, don't I? And then launch it while it's in the middle. Like this. Yeah. There we go. Whatever, I'll take it. Maybe I can't take it. Okay, game. Oh, I get it. I'm supposed to probably, while it has a ticking bomb, warp it over there, aren't I? Okay. What is this thing for, anyway? I can use this to push it. Bingo. Alright, now we're thinking with portals. Okay, that's what we're supposed to do with that. Got it. Got it. Damn it, game, really? Okay. Whew. As always, so precise with the timing. I can't say I like that. In the middle, so obviously ranged. Alright. Ouch. Shit. I'm thinking about what are these things for? fuck am I supposed to got? Oh, okay. I can do this. No, I cannot. Oh, this is kind of a safe corner from that explosion now. This would go this, this, then this down here. Really, game? Why does it reverse? Makes no sense. I get that that goes there. Hold on. What the fuck am I supposed to do with that? Maybe I can angle it differently. Okay. It's weird that the wind pushes it and doesn't attract it. Okay. Gotcha now. I can honestly chill out here. And there's nothing you can do about it. I can let my cooldowns cool down. What a surprising reprieve for this late in the game. I think they may have gotten tired and left us in by mistake. Okay, we got explosions now. Never mind, they're not playing nice anymore. Holy shit. Jesus, alright. Okay, it was only as a retaliation. Okay, that's what I thought. And my elemental buildup is so fast, it seems. Actually, I can just do this, can't I? Really, game? Okay, so you have to do both at the same time. I see. can just do that instead. Ow. Oh, it's not gonna do its little salvo attack. It's gonna chill out here. I'm just waiting for the other shoe to drop. Yeah, shit. Okay. Okay. Purple Man Land. Is that cold? I mean, yeah, it is cold. Alright. Alright, so let's see. Okay. Ooh, I got stuck in that frame. Oh my god, game. I don't know what I was thinking getting so close, but Jesus Christ, it just murdered me. It's like that's what you get for looking. It's like, Jesus Christ, okay. Alright, so let me guess. Both of these have to hit it at the same time. Is there anything stopping it from just going the same direction? Alright, they really do have to hit the same time then. Alright, cool. Okay. Alright. So that's the end point. Oh, wait, hold on. Damn, we're combining all the elements already? Whew. tired of this game. Okay. So let's see. At some point we need to activate this thing, which will charge that, I'm guessing. Well, it needs to charge this as well. This switch activates this wall, which will hit this switch. Which I don't know what that does, but it's probably the end point. We have a magnet. Okay, this thing probably reduces the walls, and that's what gets that there. Okay. Oh, okay. I need to move you here. Okay, so that door's down. Looks like it stays down. Hopefully. Let's see. Nope. Okay, so 10 seconds. So we hit that, we charge that, we probably have to move the bolt back. Charge that. And then how do we charge? How do we get the middle part? Oh, okay, we probably have to just bounce it. Okay. The fuck? Okay. Okay. All right. What do we need this water for besides icing this down? I guess we need to hold that switch. But there's another ice thing. The lines are usually a clue. Oh, there's steam down there too. Okay. Shit. Okay. Fuck. Okay, that was the right idea though. Because what we're going to do is we're going to freeze this, push it onto here, warp this down here, and then using this, shove it into that little gap there. Maybe we just do this first. Too slow. There we go. Okay, we take a quick restroom break. Doing this for about an hour and a half, so we're gonna take a quick break. Okay, I'm back. Phew. Thank God it believes in the clones. That clone one's actually pretty useful. Oh, actually does in the same spot. Oh, does it have to do where it's both now? Gotcha. Okay, we gotta do it at both then. Okay, game. Let's see. Shit. Shit, really? Golly. I think that one's like the weakest of them, but that's okay because it was kind of annoying. Oh, look at them. We're so cool. Aren't we elite? I wish I could count how many eye rolls I have. Obtain the creative freedom we deem necessary. Finally, we can give shape to everything our mind had to offer, which was this game. Alright, floor 3. Well, let me guess. There's going to be another wave of dudes as soon as we come out. Or we attack in the middle of the elevator. Sure, that works too. I swear, just guard sphere alone is just so useful. The fuck are you? Erangui. Is he just angry? Alright, well he's neutral either way. Shit, that hurt. Oh, he changes his element. Cool, I guess. Interesting, so even when he changes elements, it doesn't tell me what he is. So he doesn't have a lot of hit points, but still annoying as hell. does the thing where it just spams all the shit. I'm not sure what the trick is on that guy. He's not bad when he's by himself. But still. It just feels so lame when it's like you're level 50 something and you're like, you get +1 strength. You get +3 hit points. It's like, then how am I getting just thousands of hit points? Like, where's this math coming from? Also, I could have sworn we changed our range one. The Hail Flurry. Maybe it didn't save because we didn't win the fight. Oh, we have to fight all 4 at once. Okay. This guy twirls around, that's right. Trying to remember what each of their attacks are. Yeah, Icicle throws... This one's a lot better for single target. It sucks that they're gate locked by HP. Oh, that's right, these fuckers do this. Actually, let me chill out here real fast. My elemental break's going good along. I keep trying to rush this when I realize there's no rushing. Like, these things aren't timed. Or sometimes they are, but I can just chill out here. How weird that this offers me breaks. That was kind of actually a cool accumulation of the fight. Normally I hate boss rushes, but that one was 4 weak parts, so I'm okay with that. We realized something else was amiss. The source of the experience. A player to enjoy it. Like this gameplay? Nothing else here but this boss thing? Okay. God, I really hope it's not freaking 15 levels. Did I not just say there was going to be a massive laser puzzle that requires all of them? I like how even the game's like Gotham, you can't be serious. Even the game's tired of its own laser puzzles. You know, game, you don't get to complain. You're the one who chose this. You can't be contrite and be like, oh, well, oh, there's so many laser puzzles, so many ball throwings. Oh, it's like you're doing this yourself. All right. This is one of those sequences where it looks like everything has to latch up, and we're going to need all the elements, and if you mess up one part, you got to do it all over again. I just hope it's not that effing strict on its timing, but who am I kidding? It's CrossCode. Okay, let's take a look at where the path's gonna go. Alright, so you go here. Boop, boop, freeze you. Boop, freeze you. Oh, I need ice up here too. Alright, so this first part's ice. Freeze. Really, game? Alright. So I need to bounce. Let me see that one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, so 5 seconds plus about the 1 second it takes to get there. It's about 6 seconds. So here. So freeze, freeze. Have to be more precise on that. Freeze, freeze. Hits that, hits that. Alright, now we're going into Magnet Land. Okay. So bounce this, scoot this here, bounce, hit. Bounce, 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 bounce. What is the charge of this, though? Oh, okay. So while this is bouncing here, I scoot this here, charge this, send it here, it charges this thing. Which I'm not sure what it's supposed to strike because this is all the way down here. Oh, okay, I get it. Once it's there, it charges and it goes over here. And then it charges this, which lowers this shield. Holy shit. And then another bounce. I'm hoping this doesn't do anything. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Steam. I'm sure we'll do this. This is Fireland. Okay. And then bounce. Bounce. Switch. Bounce. Here. Okay, so bounce, bounce, bounce. What does this hit? Okay, I see. So bounce, bounce, bounce. Bounce, then I have to melt this after the first bounce. Then it goes up here, then it goes up here. I guess I have to warp there, press that button, which probably activates that switch. Then bounce. Wait, how do I get over there? Oh, okay, I do this. And that lowers that. Bounce, bounce. Oh, this motherfucking shit. And then do that. Hit the switch. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Hold on. Okay. Hit the switch. Bounce, bounce. And then... Oh, this is wind. Lowers that. And then bounce, and then that's the end. Okay, this is one of those where it's simple. But the timing, of course, has to be perfect. Golly. Alright. It's not hard, it's simple. It's not hard, it's simple. It's just tedious. Okay. I don't have the full sequence down, but I know what I have to do. First is cold. Shit. God, that is fast. Okay. Really, game? Shit, what was I supposed to do again? Bounce, bounce. Fuck. God, it's so easy to forget what you're supposed to do. Okay. All right. Just checking your message. Shit, fuck. Okay. I hate that you can't just hit the thing. Fuck! Okay. Okay. Oh shit, I don't have the thing. You gotta reset the puzzle too. Would it be nice if they offered a nice reset puzzle, because they know you're gonna be messing us up. They count on it. Fuck! Oh, okay, I thought it was gonna go down. Okay. I didn't reset the puzzle again. Oh, saved it. Didn't save it. No! Oh, God. Okay. How long does this stay on? Five seconds. Shit. Okay. Really, game? You gonna fuck me like that? Okay. Oh my God. Okay, game. Golly. I didn't reset the puzzle. Fuck. Yes. Fuck. Why do I always mess that up? Ugh. No! God. I like how you can't just go in a sequence. You have to do it. You can't just have a flow. No. God. I hope you feel frustration in my voice. That was so annoying. Alright, well, while he was there, once he did that, I would have had to do this. And that would have been fucking it. God, I was so close. Okay. We got this. I didn't reset the puzzle. That might have been too early. Shit! No! Oh, the stupid fan was in my way. Okay. Deep breaths, we got this. Oh, I fucked that up. Really, game? Really, game? You're gonna do me like that? Okay. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, that was stupid. Can't break the sequence. Don't break the sequence. You can't solve a puzzle any way you want in this game. You have to solve it the CrossCode way. Yes, thank God. Oh my God. Please let that be the last laser puzzle. We seek the ultimate experience, yet all we found was misery day after day. Like this gameplay. The lifeless shells of players flowing through the worlds we created. Like this gameplay. Devoid of joy, far from the experience we desired. Like this gameplay. Over time, we realized in dismay that our creations turned into bland routine. Like this gameplay. Oh, okay. Omega. So I'm guessing that's the end. Oh my God, are we finally at the end? Okay. I think we're making good time. Here's the final bosses next. Let's not get confident though. Deep breaths, deep breaths. Hold on. Save. Oh, end floor. There we go. Please not a boss rush. 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 Fuck. Okay. Getting rid of your fucking shit. Because you heal people, and that's bad. Okay. And this motherfucker right here. What is this guy's deal? What? Okay, I was about to say, you better not make me do that whole damn puzzle again. How do you fight those little dice guys? Because I don't see where they're vulnerable. This is just so tedious. None of this is remotely exciting. This all just feels like padding. Especially since this is a mini boss rush. Hey Blindy, what's up? We're not the final boss yet, but we're getting there. As usual, because this is a good game. I was gonna say, because this is a good game, it has a boss rush level, where, you know, we're so good with our creative devices. Is there enough shit flashing on the screen for you yet? The praise game's been a real. Well, at least that's some good news. Yeah, and I love boss rushes. It's so good. It's so creative when all you can do is just spam the enemies you've already thrown against me one after another. It's so good. Every action game needs to do that. What's the point of creating interesting encounters? Just have an elevator fight scene and just spam the same enemies over and over and over and over and over and over. And if you die once, you have to start it all over again. Alright. I like how the guy Gotham is complaining about the state of the game, saying that, yeah, the game we made is just not fun and it's full of boring systems, and it's like the players aren't having fun like we intended, and there's so many problems. Like, oh, so like this game, like the actual game, is this the game trying to be meta and trying to be like, oh, we're self-aware the game's not good? In fact, that's the whole point. No, that's not the point. You guys made a bad game trying to hide it up with dialogue. Not falling for that. That's not clever. No, this seems final. Everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Filled with boundless resourcefulness, born out of hope. Not quite. Are they completely dismissing the fact that she was a defective clone prototype? Because she doesn't look anything like the original person, she doesn't have the complete memories of the original person or the abilities, and she doesn't have the ability to speak. Every single other person after this prototype worked, but why do they want this broken prototype that they can never fix even now? Why are they so enamored with her? It makes no sense. The only reason why the other people were enamored with her is because she had a key to get in here to begin with. That's what they were enamored for. But why is he or anyone else enamored with her? Because she has no other purpose. You are the one, the player we desired. Are you not entertained? This is such bad writing. She's got big bosses or SSGs. Exactly. How's it going, Jtron? Oh, so why am I not surprised we have to fight him for the final? Okay. Okay. He's just testing out the field. We don't know what the big boss can have. Obviously, he has way too many effing... Of course. Oh, his name's Designer. Cute. What is he weak against? Is he weak against anything? So he does a sweep attack, throws the orb, the blaze thing works out. Unclear. Alright, so he does that. He flashes red for a second, but it doesn't do anything. Shit. How come I can't dodge that? Alright, so that doesn't do anything. Like, you're caught once by that and it hurts. He shoots that orb. What the fuck? There's the orb and he throws that out. But then he teleports away and flashes red. But you can't melee him. Throws the orb purple and then does that. Dashes, which apparently you can't. What the fuck? You can't even block that shit? Wow, that's cool. I was thinking maybe you counter him. Nope. Can't counter him. Oh, this is the end of the game. Oh, it just starts you straight up back in. You can't even change your equipment or anything. Okay. I swear. Times like this, I really fucking hate this game. Because here's what a good game does. A game just spams homing attacks at you. There are no signs of weaknesses, no signs of opportunities, no information garnered to the player. You try all the elements, they don't do anything special. You try to hit him when he's flashing red, which is what you've been taught the entire game. Try to stagger them when they're flashing red. Doesn't do anything. And the game's like, aren't we clever? Aren't we making an interesting boss battle? Aren't you engaged? I'm like, this motherfucking game. This motherfucking game. It's been 2 hours too, so I have to pace myself. We just went through the ultimate laser puzzle, which actually wasn't as bad as some of the other temples, but a boss rush, ultimate laser puzzle that incorporates all 4 elements that has to be done in perfect timing, otherwise you fail and restart over again. Such good game design, such wow. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna look up really quick on the wiki if there's anything that what's this guy's, at least his stagger point. At least tell me that. I'll do the rest of the fighting. Just tell me what the hell is beyond his pattern. What the hell am I missing? Okay, interesting. Oops. Hold on. Technical difficulty. That was weird. Game almost crashed on me. Wouldn't be the first time. And of course it won't let you save. But okay, whatever. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, so here's what I think is happening. Oh, that's cool. Thanks, game. Is you look at the orbs, and actually it's funny because the guy doesn't say this, but if you look actually at the orbs, the one that's glowing I think is the one he's susceptible to. But they kind of glow very quickly. Shit. Actually, there's probably more. Well, apparently not. Hold on. Well, I wasn't at an element at that time. It's hard to tell because they glow the same way, but I used green and he wasn't weak to it. What is the trick? What the fuck is the trick? I don't see it. I don't see what the pattern is. Look, there's gotta be a reason why he's something between the orbs. There's gotta be something. Okay. Fuck this. I'm looking at a boss guide. I'm tired of this fucking game shenanigans. Okay, what is this guy's name? Designer? CrossCode designer fight. Ah, this wiki is garbage. Why am I not surprised? Okay, well that's not helpful. Wiki's garbage. Good to know. I like how the fight's designed to be long. It's not really that hard. I didn't even guard. I was like, oh man, there's so many internet badasses on the CrossCode subreddit with all these badasses. If you max out all the trees, then you should have access to all the tier 3 skills. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, I know. Apparently the strategy is just, you know, be as good as I am because I'm really good at this game. This game is perfect. Amazing. Amazing. So apparently everybody's just saying, just keep dodging and try out healing him as you slowly wear him down. There's no effective strategy. Some people just say when he's in the middle, he's in a vulnerable break state. We'll try that. I wonder if the strategy is that there really isn't a strategy. How dick would that be? He definitely wasn't vulnerable then. Fuck was that person on about? Is the game really that lazy that there's no effective? Oh wait, he was vulnerable to wind there. Why though? Why is he vulnerable to wind all of a sudden? Are you telling me? I wonder if it's actually... Okay, now he's doing new attacks. Whoa, okay. Okay. Dodge the gap, got it. That's kind of cool, actually. Shit. So I wonder if the strategy is he has a random weakness, like melee on this or neutral on that. I wonder if that's what it is. You basically have to brute force, figure out what his weakness is. Okay, so it's not ice. Shock, maybe? Okay, it's shock. Okay, so that's what it is. It's completely random. Oh shit. God damn, how do you determine which side goes first? So, goal is keep health up. Okay, this one's wind. Haha, I got lucky there. I wish I was an internet badass like that one guy. Golly, if only I could be as cool as that one guy. He's so good at CrossCode, which is like the best game in Germany during the year 2018. He's just so good. Golly, I wish I could be so cool as him. The fuck is that? Oh, it's a weird teleporting thing. Okay. Wind again. Alright. I guess this is not so bad, but of course, look how many effing health bars. This is not going to be it. He's going to get worse and worse attacks. Let's be real. Okay, it's changed now. Ooh. He's gonna enter some berserk fucking mode. Shock, I got lucky. Might as well eat all these million foods I have. You know he's got at least like 15 more phases. Let's be real. Yeah, we might as well start just constantly eating food. There's literally no reason not to. Wow, this one has all resistances. That's cool. I know I have one that's defense up. Which is it? Here it is, fruit salad. It's changing now. Aha! Alright, so it's not melee. Not that. Fire, maybe? Wow, defense up is actually really big. Not that. Cold. It's cold. Fuck, he changes it so effing often. This also isn't really great boss music, but I get it's just phase 1. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Is it always left? Yeah, I think it's always left first. Really? I hate it when they get HP gated out and they just warp out of your attack. Because why the fuck not? At least saying something. Shit. Fuck. Fucking really, game? Oh wait, hold on. Ah. Oh no, that one went right-hand side first. Alright, not that. Why can't anybody just say it's random? Like, was it that effing hard? It's actually random. Okay, he's doing 3 now. And a grand slam. And 3 slams. Oh, give it to me. Come on. 2, 3. Yeah, it's right-hand side first. Shit, I almost had that one. That one was left-hand side first. Man, I love the RNG in this game. It's so good. Alright, well, it's not cold. Not that. Fuck. Oh, yes. Alright, so now he's doing his shit, okay. So this is like the drones. It's actually not that bad. Just gotta stay alive. Oh shit, don't die. Of course it wouldn't give me that much fucking time. Fuck! Fuck, why can't he just stay still? He's supposed to have a break phase. What the fuck? It is insulting that this game has 0 checkpoints. And it demands so much of your effing time. And it really also really annoys me that it's completely random. Like, it won't even... There's not even a hint at what his weakness affinity is going to be. And it gives you a 1-second window to guess right. God, this fucking game. I wish the ship healed you while also... Like, this shit is just tedious. Okay, that one's cold. Why couldn't I hit him? Jesus Christ. That hit detection scheme is such ass, I swear. Oh, of course he's a different element. Why wouldn't he fucking be? If any of you want to look up if there's a faster way of doing this, if there's an actual way to know instead of just blindly guessing. Oh, of course he teleports away. Why wouldn't you fucking teleport away? Actually, I wonder if he's just vulnerable to ranged attacks. Damn it. Wait a minute, hold on. Hold on. I think I see the pattern. The moment he throws out an orb, I think he's vulnerable to that particular element. I think that's the trick. Man, I love falling off the cliff. What the fuck, game? You better not kill me. Phew, that was close. Yeah, so he threw out... Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's the trick. Is that once he throws out an orb, he's weak to the element he just threw out. The orbs act as, Yeah, I think that's the trick. It's hard to see, though. Like, I can't... Like, all the shit, there's... The colors look too alike. Like, I think he's weak to cold now. Yeah, he was. He was weak to fire because his fire was missing. Game. He's not weak to cold, though, so that wasn't that. Well, now it's wind. I wasn't paying attention. Shit. Thank you for the follow, Bob. Appreciate you. I need something that improves my... Oh, I realized I had something that increased my max HP. Good lord, really? Supposed to do something? Okay. Ah, God, I hate that. They get out of the shit so quickly. I don't think it's the orb thing. No way it's over. It's only halfway. Please let that be a checkpoint, though. Alright, show me. Years of creation. Years of searching for the ultimate experience. It has brought us together to this place. So it shall all be concluded with one final duel. Why is he a giant elephant, man? I don't understand. What? The fuck is... What is he? Why is he a giant elephant, man? I don't understand. Alright, well, let's get defenses up. It's Vishnu? That is not Vishnu. I can tell you that for a fact. And you know how I can tell that's a fact? Because I'm actually Hindu, and that 100% is not Vishnu. If they claim that's Vishnu, that is racist as fuck. Oh. I probably should get some attack up. Oops. Oh man, I want to combo on him. Ow. Damn it. Okay. Probably about time. Shit. You need to take some time to heal. Oof. Out of curiosity. Okay, so it does show the vulnerabilities changing. Okay, cool. Oh, sweet, he'll do that. That's cool. Is he still vulnerable? Yeah, he is. Okay, cool. I don't know why I did the guard art. The time has come to rise further beyond. Okay, while we're paused real fast, I'm actually gonna look up what the name of this thing is supposed to be. Cause why is he a giant elephant, man? I'm genuinely curious. What did I miss? Like, I'm literally looking up what is the CrossCode final boss. Just people talking about the boss himself. What is the reference? I don't get it. So here's the thing. If this was in fact a reference to Hinduism, and this was the creator, then let me go ahead and educate you guys on a little bit of culture. The deity known for responsibility of creation is known as Brahma. Some of you guys may know him as references to other things. But that is sure as fuck not what he looks like. Not even a reference. He doesn't even have an elephant. So I would say this might be some weird cycloptic version of Ganesh, but that is also incredibly insulting, because Ganesh is known for pacifism and wisdom. He also doesn't. He also has a broken tusk. He also looks like a weird freak. This is just a weird machine mammoth, is what this is. I really hope they didn't call it Vishnu, Because that is some Indiana Jones Temple of Doom's level of racist insensitivity and incorrectness. That pisses me off because people think that's how that is, and that's not accurate at all. Whatever. We're doing the glitch game again. Okay. 2048. That is an order of magnitude of what, 12? Shit, we need to heal. Alright, we need to bust those bubbles when they're... Oh. I'm gonna take a chance. Whew, that was not worth it. Shit, I'm stuck. Fuck, fell off. Alright, let's go and get some defense up. Fuck, don't die. That was very close. Damn, how did I miss all of those dodges? Fuck, really? How am I getting hurt so much by these things? Fuck. I'm gonna die in this phase. Fuck. How was that not fast enough? Damn it. Game. How am I supposed to fight those orbs that blow up on me? fuck is that? Oh, hold on. There we go. Shit. Fuck. Messed that up. Actually, we might as well just be using every single effing buff we have. Yeah. How does that shit not work? Yay. Bad time for it. Elemental overload. Okay. This time, don't cock it up. Bubble, please. Bubble, please. Fuck, really? Okay. Yeah, I'm just fucking screwed, aren't I? Yeah. Actually, I should have bounced it off the bottom is what I should have done. I wonder if it's still too late to do that. Yeah, it's still too late to do that. Tank it. Okay, I can do this one. Oh, wait, I forgot to freeze it. How did that not count? That is shenanigans. I know I didn't use my element there. I'm really trying to focus here. What the fuck? Okay. What? It's gonna... How do I... Oh, I have to send it this way, don't I? Shit. God, like the first time you see that, how are you supposed to know like what the puzzle is? Like you have to see it and then analyze it, and they give you like 20 seconds. Not even 20 seconds, they give you like freaking 4 seconds to like look at it. There's so much shit on the screen. Fuck, really? Oh my god. Okay, game. Man, fuck that puzzle. Okay. What fresh hell is this? Jesus Christ. Alright. Speaking of... Okay, what's the shenanigans here? Okay. Emily so simple. Let's go with the full course. Okay. Yeah, this fight has definitely lasted at least an hour, hasn't it? It's like so many things in this game. Oh, hold on. It's like you think you've gone on long enough? Jesus Christ. At this point, shit's just long. I do not love this game for that. Wait. Okay. Okay, what's your final fucking form? He's gonna do all the elements, isn't he? What? Oh. Come on. Ugh. Messed that up. Yeah, I guess it's only appropriate that they have puzzles. Because that's literally what this game is. It's bullet hell puzzle. Oh, what are you weak against right now? Alright, still wait. Alright, is he switching his elements? Is he cold now? No, he's still wave. Where was that HP regen? Thank you. Fuck, you think you got enough shit on the screen? Good lord. Alright, is this final blow time? Is it over, finally? Look, we're better than 98% of everybody. My god, please let this be over. Blah, 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 rhetoric. And thus the experience is over. Our desire has been fulfilled. Our purpose has been served. I don't even know what the name of that elephant man. Okay. Gotham, it was you in a chair all along? Yeah, we already knew that though. I just wanted to make a good game. And in the end, I made CrossCode. Honestly, for real though, first try on the final boss. It's weird, like that boss wasn't necessarily harder than some of the other encounters in this game. It was just unnecessarily longer. Like, Jesus Christ, it really has been an hour. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. Congratulations. You beat the challenge. I gave you my word. I think because he's suggestively Indian, or at least Middle Eastern, that's supposed to be some sort of Middle Eastern or Indian deity. But let me tell you what, that is not what that was. That is not cool. It's like putting a weird, like, it's different when you put like robot Jesus in something. But like, I don't know, it's kind of not cool. It's like, well, he's an Indian guy, so of course he'd have a weird robot version of one of his deities. I'm like, you fundamentally got it wrong. Especially when you use like something he's like, I don't know, it's weird. It's kind of annoying. Vermilion Wasteland, the designer. My creations, my work. All gone. But I'm glad. After causing all of this misery for so long, finally, it is over. I've got a bad feeling about this. Please tell everyone that I'm sorry. Yeah, like Super Mega Death Christ is funny because it's metal. It's cool because it's metal. It's time for me to log out. Permanently. No! We just fell into the internet. Oh, was there actually a bottom of the internet there that he fell onto and collided with? Tell me, how far was the depth of the internet that he fell to his death? There's definitely a bottom to the internet. Well, see, there's not really a bottom to the internet, I think. I think there's a point where you just hit dark web and you just keep floating forever. After that point, you transcend the material plane and start going back in time to like the old internet. Actually, back then it wasn't even called the net, it was called the web. So you actually go back to the original web. So if you fall through the internet fast enough, you'll actually reach the web. And nobody's seen the web for like 30 years. Dude, remember the web? .news channels and all that? Oh my god. Hit it with your AOL keyword. Because of this business. Because it went on for too long. That's why it happened. I just want to point out that this story so far is so full of so many effing plot holes. I don't even know where to begin. It's almost like this plot point was stupid. Yes, it was. Now we'll never capture that Pikachu. I guarantee you, if this game wanted to be slightly realistic, I would give them a point for this. If you were able to create AI versions of other people, perfect recreations, like personality, memories, everything, physical attributes, everything, you know for a fact this place would be like a 100% realistic VR Pornhub. Like, let's be real, that's exactly what this man was. But he clearly lacked vision and strength. He's like, we're gonna use it to interrogate avatars for secrets and sell them online to people? Okay. Like, who? Are you gonna put this... You gonna put this headset on the president? And be like, tell me the nuclear codes. Where's Metal Gear? Tell me about the Lale Lilolu. It's like, okay. Weak ass writing. Oh god. Like, imagine you could use this technology to multiply yourself and get so many more things done, like perfect shadow clones. It's like there's so many. It's like this man is just dumb. Everybody fighting for the well-being of avatars, and now the secret's out. So many players know about it. All 7 of them. There is no way for me to continue. Honestly, there wasn't even any point waiting for you to storm this place. Because there's a self-destruct button. Boop hits it. Surprise, motherfucker. Time to move on. It's like... Give me credits so I can speak my piece and go to bed. You took 3 people, their talents, their dreams, and you won't even answer for it. You pushed them into your criminal schemes. How dare you even call this a business? How dare you just to walk away from this? I'm walking. What you doing about it? But he got the secrets. He got all the things from the guy, and he was doing the stuff with it. He committed suicide with the dungeon compound. How? I mean, he fell off. No, I mean, like, literally, how? Like, how did the conceptual materialization of the internet kill him? I'm genuinely curious. Oh wait, that's right. Gotham was physically here on this weird alien planet. I forgot. He wasn't an avatar. He's actually physically here. That's also, by the way, 100% inhabitable by people because reasons. We have the technology to literally send a random dude to jerk off to 3D real-time, women in space, and then use him to also interrogate digital versions of people and sell secrets to the black market back on Earth. What? This is my 4th scene of the game. I'm emoting so hard. Don't you feel bad for my plight as a character? This is literally the 4th time I've appeared in this game. I just thought you didn't care anymore about getting the things from the guys to do the thing. I have to get in touch with Entertainment and explain the whole situation. Were you not just recording this entire event? Like, what was preventing you from doing that? You can actually see into this little digital world. You have access to the projectors. You literally had access to all the servers. I believe unshackled AIs are the future of humanity on this alien planet that nobody gives a fuck about and rains a lot. It also has space bird people in it that follow a false religion that we basically forced onto them to play a VR game that doesn't actually have co-op. I really should not break company rules. I mean, I did sign an NDA. I mean, there's bodies on the floor, man. You may want to come clean about that. Leah. Or Lee, because it's hard to tell, because both Lee and Leah are spelled the exact same way but pronounced differently, and yet include both women and men in terms of their association. Come play with our multinational group of associated youths. We represent all people here. I forgot, with my superior German tutorials, I educated all of you. They also never once explained why only Lee runs like Naruto. She's the only person who runs like that. Everyone else just runs normal. She's the only person who runs like that. That's so distracting to me. And also, nobody questions it. This game is attempting for drama that it has not earned. Every single one of these NPCs you've interacted with so few times. Like, I can count it on one hand and still have enough fingers to eat a sandwich. But I guess this is maybe just a montage of the passage of time of how now Lee's saved their game for some reason, and they're just spending time with her specifically because she's not real, which they all accept, by the way. Zero resistance. They're all like, "You're an AI? Is that real?" Yes. Okay, well, I mean, I believe you then, since you said so. I actually kind of wanted to hang out with this dude, since he's designed to look cool. He has the goatee, he has like the hair swept over one eye, he has the jovial energy, he has the spiky hair, but you never mess with him. The real journey was the friends we made along the way. By the way, this entire area, Rhombus Square City, giant waste of real estate. I'm telling you that right now. They made it big for the sake of being big, and there is so little to do in it. It might as well be the size of the desert town. And Neo Japan over here. It'd be funny if when they finally say goodbye to her and she logs out for the final time, it's a writhing scream of agony as she's removed from resistance and ripped out of the code of this game. How dark would that be? We need to use this hugging animation again. We've used it 4 times. I worked really hard on it. Oh, everyone gets a hug animation. Isn't that nice? Alright, that was actually kind of funny. I forgive you, even though there are 2 times we interacted and I hated you arbitrarily, and that wasn't really fully explained, and then I forgave you just by talking to you that one time, which also really wasn't justified. Because I could easily give up 2 years of resentment. This would be the part where the game crashes, and it didn't save my progress. I'm genuinely scared because this game crashed once already. Okay, we credits now, or is it going to play something during the credits? Okay, Radical Fish. New Game Plus time. J-Tron, you got jokes. Okay, I want you to look at these names right here. Klein, Lang, and there's another guy. Notice how many times Klein and Lang are going to give themselves credit for stuff. This is going to become very important in just a second. I was curious because I looked at the staff credits earlier and saw that there's basically 8 people that made this game. And I'm like, how long can the credits actually be? And they're just recycling their names for every possible department. Klein was very, very involved in the process. One thing I want to point out too, and I guess I'll get to that, is how inconsistent the art design is. It's weird. Like, the first 2 bosses have a very distinct sprite style, and they don't use that sprite style for any of the other bosses in the rest of the game. I'm like, did that guy quit, or did they replace him? It's very weird when they suddenly change an animator. It's kind of noticeable. Okay, so let me collect my thoughts. I wrote a couple notes here earlier, and I'm going to use them as a reference. This is the part, by the way. By the way, thank you so much, everybody, for joining me on this journey. I know it's been a long one. There have been a lot of weeks where I haven't been able to play it, or I was so mad at this game I didn't want to. And thank you so much if you've been here since the beginning, if you just jumped in, if you jumped in somewhere in the middle. This has been an interesting game for the purpose of me meeting some new people, which is kind of cool. I do have to ask though, out of respect for everybody's personal feelings, if you enjoy this game, like really you like this game, you're a big fan, then I would probably say this would be a good time for you to say goodnight and head out. Because I'm about to have a very unfiltered, I don't want to say catharsis, but relieving of negative energy on this game. Dangan. So, I don't know how long it's going to be. I don't know how tired you are. And if you don't like to go to bed a little bit upset, I suggest you don't, because I'm going to be talking about people, and I'm going to say mean things. And I want you to know that if you're here in chat, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the guy you know. So, please keep that in mind. It may be very stream of consciousness, but this is how we end things. We end things with the final thoughts. Alright, looks like they're going into port territory. Alright, so overall, what did I think of this game? So, God, where do I even begin? So many thoughts. Alright, I guess I'll just start at the beginning. So now that I've beaten this browser game, and that's what this was a browser game. By the way, am I coming in okay? Is the sound balance alright? I don't want to mute out or anything like that. Let me know if you can hear me just fine. I'm gonna drink some water while that happens, while I prepare for my speech. Thank you for playing. I don't thank you for making this game. Oh, the Indiegogo backers. All fucking 2,000 of them. They got their love in this game. Fucking off. Anyway. So, now that I've beaten this browser game, this bullet hell puzzle game, emphasis on the hell, that pretends it's an action RPG, that pretends it's an MMO, that pretends people like it, I just want to go ahead and give a precursory complimentary fuck you to everyone who thinks that my displeasure with this game is coming from my inability to handle it. Because apparently, unlike 98% of you goddamn liars and posers out there, I actually did beat this fucking game. So my opinion is going to be a little bit more valid than yours, so check yourself. Alright, that's your disclaimer. I don't typically have polite disclaimers because most of the people who have thick skulls don't get it. One thing I can say is that I am very glad I played, CrossCode. I'm very glad I played this game because I do feel that in order to appreciate good game design, clever writing, well-tested mechanics, it's necessary to experience a game that just sucks at all of that. CrossCode is a game that exemplifies ambition being higher than ability. When playing this game, since the beginning, just the amateur approach to writing, world design, mechanics, it just made me think that, this kind of strikes me as a college project that just kind of got funding and poured it into art and music instead of programming and writing. And then what do? I look up that Radical Fish team, and you remember I told you just pay attention to the names and how often they're repeated? Yes, even on their profile they say they are mostly just college kids. They don't have a track history. And when I saw that, I'm like, that explains everything. And, I get it. This, by the way, was made in Germany, so I find it really stupid that people call it a JRPG. I get it. Europe doesn't have access to as many games as we do in America, and often what they do get is often lower quality. So, you could say, in your defense, you're a product of your own environment, sure. But Jesus Christ, the more you play, the more you realize that this was designed with the intent of looking good without actually being good. You can tell that this was just shit thrown against the wall. They blended a lot of genre ideas together here, but never actually focused on making any one particular aspect better. They're all like, man, wouldn't it be cool if we added like these bullet hell elements and threw balls everywhere and used that to solve puzzles? And man, wouldn't it be cool to have this kind of sprite design? And wouldn't it be cool to have bosses that do this or make encounters that do that? It's like, you can tell this was a idea shot between about 3 college buddies in the same programming class. You can tell it reeks of that. It reeks of that lack of refinement. Yes, it has bullet hell aspects, but it lacks the tight controls and good collision detection. Yes, it has RPG elements, but they are bloated and they are poorly balanced systems to the game's overall ecosystem. Yes, it has action combat, but it never evolves, and it focuses more on just punishing the player for experimentation versus memorization of technical approaches. It claims to have MMO elements. We'll get there in just a minute. I got something to say about that. But my point is that the lack of focus and emphasis on polishing irrelevant details makes this a very visually attractive mess of ideas and implementation. In other words, they tried to cover up a sloppy game with good graphics and music. I wondered about this guy when he backed out. I knew this kid was suspicious. I called it last time, where he's like, I'm gonna leave and I can't join you. I'm like, this kid is probably a bad guy. I found the kid awfully suspicious. If they're gonna end on either cliffhanger, sequel bait, or what a twist, you don't get any points from me, CrossCode, just saying right now. Lee will return in Avengers. I guarantee if I go onto the internet, somebody's asking for Lee to be included in Smash Brothers. Ah, there's gameplay. Fuck. Oh, okay, I didn't realize I did not get credit for not beating the game. Alright, cool. Damn, I was in the middle of starting my rant. You just derailed me. Jesus Christ. The sabotage in this game. This part most of the episode of the post-game episode. It'll be a collection of additional game comments to release eventually. This was a full retail release product. You can save here to stop with the post-game episode once it's available. You do not... I will save because I don't trust this game. You have not earned... Oh, this thing, it goes back to the before the boss fight. Where is this shit? Oh. I was literally a checkpoint before the new game content. Yeah, fuck that. Nope. We are going to the title. We get another drink of water. Excuse me. Okay, how's everyone doing so far? Hopefully I haven't rubbed any of you wrong the wrong way. Don't take that sexually. Alright, where was I? Oh yeah, what was my final time on that? Did anybody catch that? Shit, I didn't mean to do that. $60 hours, almost on the dot. Jesus Christ. Oh, you already saw that, Jay-chan. Thank you for catching that. Fucking hell. Alright. Yeah, this is a fucking sloppy game that they smothered with good graphics and music because that works on chumps, especially when you're selling marketing. So, most commonplace conventions in games, much less RPGs, you know, in this game they're just done with these weird ass, and I'll just say curious design choices that just seem different for the sake of being different, when more often than not they're just inconvenient and frankly inconsiderate of the end user. These are kids who are in college. Let me tell you something, take user-centered design. Understand how people understand information when you're conveying them through a shared platform, because you clearly fucking don't get it, and you clearly don't play games that have good interfaces, because you clearly thought you were better than that when you were making your own original quote-unquote thing, and it's so fucking dumb. Many times, there's so many elements in this game just seem like they're there for the sake of just padding out game time, or honestly sabotaging player efforts to just experience the game outside that strict intent of the creators. The creators like, no, I have this vision, you're going to experience it the way I want it to. You can't do your own thing, you have to do it my way, because my vision's the correct way to play this game. Fuck, get over yourself. The game creators just seem to misunderstand that your poorly thought out designs, that's not a sign of difficulty. You know, the game opens with a statement. It's saying, oh, the game is kind of hard for some people. You know, we have an option of just making things easier. Fucking really? What's actually going on is that you have such bizarre design focuses that just introduce obstacles to the player, taking away freedom, options, and choices, and just inject stumbling blocks into just mundane gameplay. That's what you do. You take bad game design 101, pour it into average gameplay, and you make it stupid, and then you were like, oh, well, is it too hard for you? No, you fucking don't know how to program better. Jesus Christ, you have bad design. I'm trying not to shout too much and disturb neighbors, but at the same time, just getting worked up. Just the more you play, the more you realize that it's just a series of minor inconveniences that's just committed to making sure the player fails in inconsistent ways before figuring things out with tedious and just exhaustively repetitive trial and error. That is all this game is about, is trial and error. Oh, well, how are you supposed to do? I don't know, figure out the fucking puzzle. Okay, I'll do this. Well, you failed. Try it over. Start over from the beginning again. Okay, well, now you got a little bit farther. Now you failed. Try it over again. Now try it over again. Now try it over again. Now do it faster. Now do it faster. Now do it fast. Oh my fucking god. Now do it while jumping through a hoop. Now do it while juggling. Now do it while doing it blindfolded. Now doing it when there's a timer. Now do it while people are blowing shit up around you. Fucking hell. But you know what? You know what? Before we get off on it, too far, let's start with the positive. Let's start positive. I always like to start a review with the positive, or at least, mix things up a little bit. Because this game did do stuff well. Well, what did it do well? I mean, well, the art team and the composer did their job. I mean, these are certainly better than average sprites. Not top tier sprites. I've seen better sprite work, but it's good. It's better than average. And the soundtrack's pretty pleasant. I like the field fighting theme. That's good. I like the Rookie Harbor theme. Those are probably my two favorites because they remind me of the Pursuit theme of Ace Attorney. When I realized it the other day, I'm like, wait a minute, no wonder I like this theme. It sounds like Ace Attorney. And from Ragnarok Online, Prontera City, respectively. I said this since the beginning. I'm like, wow, it sounds like Prontera City. I do love how the fast travel is quick, it's accessible, and you can use it from almost anywhere. It's very convenient. I like that. I wish more games did that. There are a couple times that there were quests that weren't complete shit, or lazy fetch quests. There were actually a couple of times, like the tower defense side quest, or the haunted house maze, that is world's record speedrun is under half an hour. I bet that guy had maxed out stats and knew all the strats. I wonder if it's version 1.0 where they didn't patch out a bunch of shit. Because I looked at some boss strategies earlier, and there are bosses that didn't have HP gates. And so you were able to just melt them unopposed. And I wonder if he's using that older version. Because that's clearly not the version that's more modern. I'm trying not to get hoarse here. Let's see what else stuff I like. Yeah, tower defense side quest, the haunted house maze. Those two were cool, but for every one good quest, there were 10 really lame ones. Dungeons. My favorite dungeons were the first elemental one. Mostly, it's better than most of them. And I think it's because I had a decent balance of quote-unquote platforming, which I'll get to, and the blocking. So version 1.0.2. Well, that's outdated as fuck because this is version. It's said here. Where is it? I think version 1.5 is what this is, or something. Yeah, he's using an old exploitable version. We guess, but whatever. Let's see. I liked that dungeon that was, it was kind of a half dungeon. It was the first part into the final area where it was like more story because you glitch through and you actually, the game's doing something fun and original. And I kind of the off Japan dungeon because it was just a few trials and then a boss. It was actually quick. I really enjoyed that. Overstaying its welcome is a common theme in this game. Respawning is at least pretty quick, you know, and if you die in a fight, at least it respawns you right before the fight, and your consumables are returned to you, which I appreciate. There's also very heavy pandering to the crowdsourcing crowd, so I guess if you threw money at them, good job, you got something in this game for it, so good on you if you threw money at these dudes. I can't really complain about that, it's just, you know, I will respect that you put effort to recognizing the people who actually gave a shit and put their money where their mouth was for this project. Good job, college kids. Good job. So I want to start by what the developers thought was the biggest focus on their Indiegogo page, which I looked at earlier when I was taking some notes about this game. They kind of promote two different things. One is story, and then the second being that this is an action RPG about throwing balls. First mistake right there is that this game is a puzzle game first and foremost. Calling it an action RPG is a stretch because yes, there are there's RPG elements and, you know, there's some action, but even the action and the traversal and the locations, they're all puzzle based. You know, we saw that even then, like all these are basically just versions of puzzles. Even the fighting is a version of a puzzle. And you know, I also want to say I played the demo. I hate when people's like, yeah, just play the demo. If I played the demo, I would have been suckered like everyone else, because here's what the demo is. The demo is the first tutorial area, not the tutorial dungeon, but the first tutorial in the intro of the game, which, when you think about it, is a very deceptive slice of this game. All because what it does is it shows off the impressive sprite visuals, it shows off the nice music, it shows very simple combat with very simple enemies, and you can experiment however you want. Very safe areas to jump and hit switches. If I played that, I would have been fooled like so many others. And like I said before, speaking of the art, it's kind of, when I played the demo, it's kind of funny. It's like, wait, the artist who handled this section is not the artist who handled the later parts of the game. I mean, did he just leave the project? Who knows? Anyway, story. I want to point out on the Indiegogo page, I want to bring attention to the fact that they not only firmly state that Lee is mute, but they say it twice and bold it and then use the word literally. So it's apparently super important. But then it's funny because that's constantly brought up as a circumstance of the game and not really Lee herself. So then it's not like the game is trying to bring up some sort of social awareness to the handicap of mute people. It's not trying to be profound. It's just using it as a way to just not have the writers do as much work, and then, you know, maybe just create some contrived conflict and misunderstanding for a joke. It's like any game with a silent protagonist, except, you know, the game is just trying to make some half-assed joke about it and then just moves on. It's like you're not the first game to have a silent protagonist, and the fact you're bringing attention to it and trying to rationalize it with something you don't even support in game is stupid. So yeah, the story's just plot hole city. And it's just full of so many meta jokes and audience pandering. It just borders on fanfiction level. Golly. It's just the story just failed to surprise or delight. This is some fucking underwhelming sci-fi that's just dragged further down by just tired anime tropes, humor that's just primarily just memes or anime or movie references, and then drama that attempts to unveil twists without properly building up to it first. If you've seen any isekai anime about being trapped in a game, then you basically can predict every plot point of this game, because I frequently did, and I was frequently right. You know, there's a good amount of supporting characters, though, at least. All of which, by the way, are just established as one-dimensional archetypes that in no way, shape, or form change or develop as the game goes on, and they all just mindlessly support Lee. Yes, they made a tech demo and crowdfunded a full game. That's exactly what happened, Jtron. Let's see. I mean, there's a lot of... One thing I thought was kind of weird. I guess it's kind of cool at the same time, but there's a lot of background dialogue that's written for the non-interactive NPCs that are just walking around, running around, sitting around. It's a nice touch for immersion. But then when you start reading what they say, it's kind of grim because they start commenting or complaining about the game itself. And at first you think, oh, this is just art reflecting reality. Ha ha ha. It's a joke about being in a game. But then you start realizing that their complaints are actually valid ones. And I can't help but think that the game is just trying to laugh it off and ignore it. Stuff like, this thing has inconvenient pathing, it has needlessly technical enemies, it has an inconsistent art style, it has unfinished areas, it has late content, it has bad platforming, it has untroubled game balance. Ha ha ha. Well, here's the problem. Those are actual real issues with the game. And the biggest joke is that they're aware of all these issues and they're choosing to act like it's intentional. Like they're mocking it by making NPCs whine about it. Oh, it's not a bug, it's a feature. Well, they clearly suckered over 3,000 people into giving them money, so, I guess it's true. A fool and their money are soon parted. Goddamn suckers. So yeah, let's talk next about what they want to talk about after story, which was the action. They want to draw attention to their action combat system. They literally call it fast-paced and diverse. They just say, this is fast-paced and diverse combat. I mean, it's fast-paced, I'll give you that, even though fights can fucking drag on because enemies needlessly have health bars the size of North Africa. But let me tell you something, diverse? What a fucking joke. Outside of the bosses, there are 3 enemies in this game. There's the enemy that charges you no matter where you are. There's the enemy that keeps away from you no matter what you do. And then there's the enemy that's invincible until they're staggered. And some enemies, and most enemies towards later in the game, they combine 2 of those concepts, or at worst all 3. And you're just going to frequently get enemies that are just a pain in the fucking ass to fight because everything you do is useless until you stagger them. And even then, the stagger window is so goddamn short that you got to keep doing it over and over and over again. Unless, you just super vastly outleveled them. You really only have 4 actions in combat. You have your 4-hit melee combo, you have your ball and your focus shot, you have your 3-step dodge, and you have your forward-facing shield. Yes, you have a meter that you can build, and you can burn it on empowered or elemental versions for each of those actions. But here's the thing though, those things are meter based and they're also locked in a skill tree, so you can't say they're part of your toolkit because they're not. They're very circumstantial. You can have it while also not having it. And I've said this so many times, hitboxes and hit detection is so bad in this game. Not only in the combat, but especially the platforming. So many times you're just clearly hitting something and you see you're just hitting air, your shot just phase through the enemy, or you're whiffing because you actually need to hit them the same area but maybe from below them or maybe to the left of them for no fucking reason. There's so many times I see that shield of mine just fail to block a shot just because it comes from the edge, but you still see it colliding. Anytime you also have a flying enemy, it's just the worst. So many times they change elevation, but there's no visual indication of this. So many times it looks like you should be hitting them, but you just don't. And let me tell you something. Oh, I get it. I was a programmer too. Programming AI is hard. But that does not fucking excuse you from pulling from the book of bad combat design and then arming most of your enemies with the stupid shit 101, which is enemies have homing attacks, enemies have attack animations that cannot be interrupted even though yours can. They're going to spam AoE splash damage just to make sure you get chipped in some way. And in some cases the bad AI can be tricked, or in some cases trapped. Speedrunners figure that stuff out. But the fundamental problem is that it's lazy and is low skill to begin with. I understand they wanted their combat to look cool, but not actually be skillful. This isn't like Devil May Cry or Bayonetta. This is not what that is, where you actually have to have skill with this combat. They did it to where we need to put as much flashy shit on our screen so it can look good and sell copies. And you can tell this because the same exact skills you used to beat the tutorial boss are the same exact skills you beat the final boss. We just did that. As a player, I never actually got better. You just have to deal with more bullshit and more gimmicks. Every single, even trash mobs, just demand gimmicks out of you. It's so fucking tedious. It's all just spamming for time. And by the way, side note, I've said this before, but when you spam massive numbers on the screen during combat, it's just fucking clutter. It's not actual data feedback for the player. Oh, look at these huge numbers. They disappear too quickly to be registered. And enemies often cluster right on top of each other, so you can't even see what the fuck is going on because these giant-ass numbers that mean nothing are blocking you, and they're just, massive and obscure to the sight, or they're so tiny they make you wonder why they even bothered. Let me tell you something, college kids. Here's a pro tip for any fast combat. The most important feedback when you're doing fast combat is not visual cues, it's audio cues. Especially when you're listening to like effective, ineffective, and super effective attacks. Make those sound different, and your combat will feel better, and your characters and your players will understand combat better because you have better audio cues. You fucking ignored that shit. You're like, we need to spam damage numbers. That shit's useful in like maybe a slower based or like turn-based system, but they are just not helpful at all. It's a waste of space. It's just cluttering up your fucking screen. God. And it bears repeating again. The fucking hit detection in this game is just straight up bad. But I guess on the flip side, the coding of the enemies is also bad, so sometimes that works in your favor. I don't know. Next note. So they say the developer said that the essence of CrossCode is throwing balls at everything. Well, you fucking got that right at least. It's funny. It's so deceptive. It's like we wanted to make a game about throwing balls. And what you don't realize is that's literally the fucking game. It's you throw balls in just more increasingly complex situations. That is 90% of the fucking game. So, I hope you like laser puzzles. Because every single dungeon is the exact same, except for the 3 that I mentioned that they kind of mix things up. But all the major dungeons, like 5 of them, because one of them's 3 dungeons, they all do the same fucking things, the same fucking pace. Oh, we're going to introduce to you the elemental gimmick of how it changes a laser puzzle. It's still fucking laser puzzle. Then you're going to have a combat room. Then you're going to have a bigger laser puzzle. And then you're going to have a mini boss that kind of hints on how to fight the main boss. And then you're going to have a bigger laser puzzle. And then you have a fucking gauntlet of enemies where you fight every enemy in the dungeon one after the other, and then you have one really big massive laser puzzle, and then you have a boss who's foiled by whatever dungeon gimmick it is. That's every fucking dungeon. Jesus fucking Christ, you play the same shit over and over. It's so fucking repetitive. Oh, but it's purple this time instead of green, or it falls through the wall instead of going against it. It's the same fucking shit. You're still fucking doing laser puzzles, you're throwing balls of shit, and it's just, you require such unnecessarily precise timing. Jesus Christ. Every single puzzle's the same too. No fucking guidance. You walk in, it's your job, it's on you. The game's like, I'm gonna fucking tell you what the fucking goal of this puzzle is. The fuck you think this is? A good game? You think there's conveyance in this room? No. You have to figure out what the fucking goal is. You gotta observe what your tools are, and then you have to perform the solution with pretty strict timing and execution. High failure rate. Every single boss is handled the same way. They just do the same fucking pattern. You see this over and over again. You just have to fucking just think, okay, what kind of cryptic ass shit is this game asking me to do? Because it's not letting me progress until I figure out the stupid fucking cryptic shit it wants me to do. And you have to figure it out on the fly. On the fly to figure out how the pieces of the room fit together. It's not intuitive, and the boss is spamming balls at you. It's a fucking bullet hell. Rinse and repeat that for 50 fucking hours. Let me tell you something. The charm wears off very quickly, at least for me. I love puzzle games. I don't like doing the same fucking puzzle for 50 hours and making it more and more fucking tedious and boring every time you do it. God. And this is what I want to mention before. The last point they mentioned earlier is we want to make this game like an MMO. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let me tell you something. CrossCode, as you know, features the MMO, quote-unquote, Cross Worlds. If Cross Worlds was a real game, it would be dead on day fucking 1. Dead on arrival. Because this game does all the stupid fucking annoying crap that an MMO does. Like, I did like this game a little bit, Dark. I started it off with the stuff that I like. I 100% started off with the thing. I always start with positives, you know this. But yeah. MMOs, you got your fucking lazy fetch quests, you got your vapid NPCs that mean nothing, you have your grindy ass enemies with huge ass health bars, you have your RNG drop rates. You have all that, just like an MMO. But here's the thing, you don't do any of the stuff that people actually enjoy in an MMO, that they put up with that crap for so they can get to. Stuff like playing with real people, like co-op. Sorry, I didn't catch the sarcasm there, Dark. Thank you. Stuff like having fun and interesting loot drops. Customizing your character's looks, build, having some sort of build that serves a function, or taking your own personal engagement into the game. Taking the game at your own pace, either in terms of PvP or PvE. None of that shit. It's like they worked hard to make it a plausible background, is what that is. And one thing I also want to point is that they really try to focus like, oh, it's such a big deal that she can't speak. I don't know about you guys, but I played a bunch of MMOs. I play a bunch of online games every now and then. It's not a big deal for somebody to not speak ever. It's probably more common that I noticed to just encounter people that when you walk up to them, they don't say anything to you. Even sometimes when you're in the same clan, even sometimes you can be in a raid or some sort of mission together, and they're not even talking on the mic. That is not uncommon. So people would not be freaking out about that necessarily. They focus on the wrong stupid shit. But they just try to double down. It's like, oh, Lee is strange. And no, you're just fucking trying to reinforce that you just can't be bothered to write any dialogue or personality into Lee. You just can't be bothered. It is one thing though, just, you know, speaking like a little bit positive, it is nice how sometimes you can call in NPC allies. That's kind of cool. You can kind of form your own pseudo party. They won't always join in, but, you know, sometimes they do. But as we've seen a couple of times, the AI is dumb and glitches out. It's kind of silly more often than not. You just use them to help reinforce DPS sometimes for when you're collecting side bosses. You know, I have that. I have honestly, yeah, you're right. Gray face in his face. Exactly. You gotta use the icons in chat and Twitch. You gotta use them. You gotta use Twitch emojis. You gotta use the kappas. Where was I? Oh, that's right, NPCs. NPCs are dumb. Remember that one clip I had where like the two were just going back and forth forever until I interrupted them because I couldn't see an enemy that was stuck in a box? Or the fact that I posted out earlier on that clip where I did a combo on a boss and they got shunted outside the arena, and so they didn't do anything because they didn't know what to do, and I couldn't do anything because the arena gives me an invisible wall, so I just had to restart the fight. God fucking A. I will say this though, especially the last fight, there are a lot of items. But so many of those items, because this is CrossCode, they give less than helpful descriptors for their purpose. You know, they mostly use terminology and symbols that, like everything else, it's up to you to just figure out their fucking meaning through trial and error, and use terminology and symbols. Just don't explain it, just whatever. Again, because their method of presenting challenge is just lazily restricting the player. Consumables are, you know, actions that have cooldowns, they have short durations, they leave your character vulnerable, they're highly interruptible. Because everybody knows, when you play an MMO, you don't leverage all your resources, you don't prepare for fights by buffing. Who does that? It's like, look, fucking CrossCode, do you want to be a shitty MMO, or do you want to be a shitty bullet hell, or do you want to be a shitty version of Souls? Pick one. Because it seems like you just took elements from each of these, you just kind of taped them together without understanding why they're balanced the way they were, and the result is just jankiness fucking everywhere. Fuck. Well, those are the main points from the website. A couple things I do want to talk about though, and I can't not leave without talking about it. Environment traversal. What a fucking joke. Jesus Christ. I love how some people's like, this is a big open world. There is nothing fucking open about this. Nothing fucking open about anything. This is the most fucking linear pathing that's just balled up like spaghetti wad and just flattened out. Because there's only just one way to reach an exit. There's just one way to reach and access a side area. There's just one path to reach a chest. There's just one correct way to approach your pathetic excuse for platforming. And honestly, to be fair, nowhere on the Indiegogo page does this game call itself a platformer. I'm glad that they at least knew their own restrictions. However, there's platforming in this game, or what they fucking call platforming. And not only is it done with just the shittiest collision detection and momentum physics, but I don't know if you knew this or not, but you as the player don't actually have the ability to jump. You don't control jumping ever. There's no jumping. You just push in the direction and you hope the game shunts you onto a safe spot. You know, you can just drop and fail and do nothing, and you would be doing the same exact thing as if you got it right and succeeded. This auto jumping is just implemented and I realized, I'm like, why do they do it this way? I'm like, of course. Think about how they've done everything else. This is just implemented because they want to impede your player movement. They don't want you. They want to introduce another obstacle to actually providing any sort of freedom in combat, exploration, puzzle solving. Just make them grounded. And when they have to move over a stupid platform, you do it for them. One thing I will also say that other people have noticed and talked about, and I will reinforce here, is that elevation is handled so shitty in this game. I will second that. They use the same sprites right next to each other, and yet they're different elevations. And that's purely just to make you fail the first time. It's such, and then there's the joke of a map. Some people's like, oh, well, if you just throw your ball out, you can see if it passes over. You can see if it's the same elevation. Why should I have to do that? Why can't you just make hills look like hills or columns look like columns? Why can't you do elevation? It's like doing 3D and 2D. There's ways to do it. You fucking failed. All right, just flat out failed. Then there's that joke of a map. You know, it's cool that, you know, oh, you find a fast travel spot, you can just fast travel anywhere, even within a dungeon. That's cool. However, your map is just a cluster of boxes showing the zones relative to each other. It doesn't show the lay of the land. Somebody earlier on a previous stream said there's a mod on PC where the map actually is a map. I'm like, it is amazing that the community has to mod something that just... It's been around for video games forever. It's been around in human culture for thousands of years. How do maps fucking work? And you fucking don't do it right. Discoverables aren't marked. They give you this fucking stamp system. Wow, don't you get so much pride and accomplishment for doing it yourself? No, because your stamp system's stupid. You know, the map does show, like, you know, the map doesn't even show, like, sometimes you pass by a cave if it's accessible and it marks it. Cool, great, good job. It shows the exits and entrances relative to where the map is. Good job. But here's the problem with that. Here's the problem with that in the stamp system. The map doesn't show where you are on it. So mapping anything is just a general guess. There's just so many times, again, that the emphasis on layers and altitude are just in the way of function. Again, fashion over function. They want to make it look good without being good. You know, there's so many times, too, that you're in an environment, especially the jungle environment or the mushroom environment, where like the environment's blocking your goddamn view. You can't see yourself, especially in combat. It doesn't phase out. Sometimes buildings will phase out if you're behind them, but sometimes they don't. Even your ally NPCs get fooled. God, it's so goddamn annoying. And it doesn't even matter because most of the time when you travel, you realize that fighting monsters in the overworld is a waste of time because XP scales so savagely down that it's never worth fighting anything close to your level. You can grind, but it's so pointless and made artificially harder than it needs to be. When you level up, you earn this paltry gain of stat boosts. So the emphasis then falls on equipment. Okay, great. Well, here's the problem. Equipment's forged from finding specific chests with exclusive items that you can't farm. And there's a shit ton of resources, you know, or that it's like, oh, if it's something common, well, that means you have to get a shit ton of resources, like 50 fucking ashes or something like that from plants mostly, and sometimes monsters. And then, you know, just to pad this process out, of course they have to have drop rates, low ass drop rates. Oh, you can boost it with a combo meter or specific gear. Oh, that's cute. Especially when I went to the Rhombus Square like I mentioned earlier. I love how when you get to the final area, the game tells you that in order to just get endgame gear, you need to grind the old areas first, unlock a booster, and then grind it again when it's harder, just to get gear that's actually not great? What? And then they have the audacity to make an arena in that city. Like their fucking combat system is something they're proud of. And here's what you do. You grind the same fucking enemies over again, but this time for tokens. And then you just grind a shit ton of those, and then you get okay gear. Because I looked online, like, is any of this gear worth it? I'm looking, I'm like, this is so fucked, like the stats are so wildly out there. Like gear ranking means nothing. There's just so much unwarranted filler. Not only at the end, but just in between each dungeon. It's just staggering. It's just so insulting to the time of the player. And, you know, then again, there are a few, and thankfully, it's a few people that genuinely enjoy just mindless grinding and just pointless grinding for the sake of grinding. Because there are games that incorporate grind as the gameplay, but because the gameplay is fun, the grind is not noticeable because that is the point of the game. Stuff like Destiny or stuff like Monster Hunter, those do grind properly. This game fucking misses us so hard. Also, side note on environments, I do hate how if you die in an area from one encounter, any progress you do in that zone is reset. What a fucking stupid idea. Who thought that was a good idea? Which brilliant idea man was thought it is? These fucking kids who made this goddamn game. And then towns. Towns are like right there, Jatron. That's what happens when inexperienced devs are given a pile of cash to expand their tech demo. Exactly right. Towns are a perfect example of how over-designed this game sometimes is. You know, once again, you just want to get somewhere. If it's not on ground level, fuck you. You need to take a specific out-of-the-way path that winds all the fucking way around just to get to the one spot you want to get to. Maybe if you're generous, they'll let you have a zip point there or whatever. You know, and of course, and this part riled me at the moment I saw it. Instead of just walking up and crafting something, because like, we have shops, but we also have a crafting system. Cool. We call it trading. I don't fucking care. It's a crafting system. So CrossCode thought it would be a great idea. Hey, let's flood rooms full of NPCs. They'll do the same fucking thing, but they only do it for 3 or 4 different items. Oh, but it's okay. You know, if you want to make things convenient, we just have it to where, like, if you want to craft something, there's gonna be a menu that shows their wares, that lights up before you talk to them. But this is just putting a bandage on a stupid fucking choice to begin with. There's nothing new about this. Just have a fucking crafting station or an NPC. If you want to have different categories of stuff like weapons, armors, or food, have a submenu for that. Just make it. It's not new. Instead, you just have to move in and out of menus and go back and forth between multiple NPCs that sometimes aren't even in the same fucking area just to make one item. I don't get that. I don't get why they just had to do their own thing of an age-old concept. Like, the shopping is not new, but you did it in such an asinine way. And the economy of this game. Oh my fucking god, the economy is such a joke. Uncommon and rare items sometimes just have the same value. Equipment rarity, like I said, it just means nothing. Some shit costs like a few hundred gold, and some things just cost hundreds of thousands. With just little scaling or rationale, you're like, I don't get why this is priced the way it is. Oh, and they're cute. These are kids. You can tell they're kids. They're cute. Because I don't know if you saw during the boss fight too, or during money they drop. Oh, we have prices like 666, 7777, 9999, 6969, or 1337. Oh ho ho ho. And then, you know, weapons or achievements that are straight up anime references. Because these little coding kitties thought they were so fucking cool or clever. God damn. Sometimes you can tell like there might have been a good idea somewhere in there, because like some equipment actually has like a line where like they're kind of named the same thing and it kind of gets progressively better, and that's kind of good. But then you see stuff isn't balanced because this progression that you're supposed to be experiencing is just thwarted by these half-ass implementations of otherwise simple systems. There's so many times that they have level to gear that just doesn't mean anything, because the higher level gear may not actually have any better stats than your lower level gear. And you're like, what is the fucking point? It doesn't, it's so fucking dumb. Alright, it's getting kind of late and I think you guys might be getting tired. I'll wrap this up. Okay, so if you haven't already left, I'm gonna get a little bit rude here. Just a little bit. I wasn't rude before. I'm gonna be rude now. I'm gonna do just, you know, a little bit of strawman attacking. It's not right. It's not cool. But I fucking dare anybody to fight me on any of this. Yeah, you just see me getting warmed up. I'm not mad yet. I'm not gonna get too mad. There are rants where I get mad. Everybody who says this game is like Zelda or Secret of Mana, or Mana, depending on where you want, just because of its sprite design and overhead combat style, you are all fucking idiots. And how dare you compare this low quality trash to actual good gameplay and dungeon design just because you got suckered in by particle explosions and screen shaking and lens flare and other fucking effect lightings on your sprite art eye candy. It's so fucking pathetic that just because it's like, I like indie games, great, good job. Just because you got a suckling of that sweet, high-octane, cinematic visual action that's normally reserved for those big-budget games, you turn a blind eye to everything else under the surface. Well, good, I fucking hope you enjoyed your $20 sandwich, because I'm gonna pass these fucking empty calories. God damn. I will say this, though, this game did surprise me in one big way. The biggest surprise of this game came from the sheer amount of idiots that don't know how to check the water on this game. Oh, just look at the reviews. Wow, 90% positive, 95% positive on Steam, on Google reviews. That's so good. Yeah, and then look at it. We read some reviews yesterday. Let me know in the chat if you want me to read some more reviews from yesterday. Because just a couple dozen fucking Little League no-name sites and blogs. Like, there's like 13 reviews on this game in the internet. Wow, good fucking job. This game, oh wow, amazing. Oh, the Steam reviews are so overwhelmingly positive. Isn't it awfully suspicious that if I just kind of click over here and look at the Steam achievements, how half of the people who play this game bailed between the first and the second dungeon? It's kind of almost like a very tiny fan club for this game is just the people leaving the reviews and shunting everybody out. How about that? And I played on console, you guys fucking saw it. I'm one of the only fucking 2% of people who played this and beat it. I'm one of those people. So I stuck it out longer than fucking 98% of people who were clearly smarter than me and bailed when the going was good. If I only rated this game on the content before the second dungeon, like most people apparently have, then, you know, honestly, I'd probably be pretty positive too. You know, the first dungeon was good for the most part. This game is probably 20 hours of content that's just stretched 50 hours longer than it needs to be. And then you see people like, you know, Time to Beat. I saw one reviewer be like, oh, Time to Beat says 35 hours. This game's not fucking 35 hours. I think you said it was 35 hours because you played this game on easy mode. You probably took that dial and dialed it down. Well, guess what? I didn't fucking touch that dial. I played it on max difficulty. Actually, I kind of wonder, where is the difficulty thing? No, see, here it is. See, CrossCode was designed with challenge in mind. However, if this makes the game less enjoyable or even inaccessible for you, you can use these options to tweak the difficulty to your liking. Oh, good for you. Amazing, good for you. I love how it's by default 100%, and so if you just lower any of that shit, it's like, oh, well, you're just a fucking pussy, aren't you? It's like, oh my god. Fucking get over yourself. Well, I fucking beat this on max settings, which by the way is also default settings. So whatever, creator's intent, good job. It's not like when I beat the game, it gets quote-unquote harder. Oh, maybe it's because there's no skill with this game. Oh, maybe it's because there's no actual progression with this game. Huh, amazing. Let me tell you something. You know, you know, if you like this game, if you're somehow still here, if this is your favorite game, good for you. I'm not here to tell you what to like. You can like whatever you want. It's okay. I'm just very happy, relieved even. I'm supremely happy to let you know that you were in such a small minority that I take absolute pleasure knowing that this game will die in obscurity and COVID was the only reason people were even bored enough to look at this fucking release. Final verdict time. I don't think I left anything out. I think that's about everything I want to say. If it wasn't there, it's not important like this game. So here's the thing. If this game was a free-to-play game, and it was actually built from a college project, like maybe it's part of like a game jam or something like that, you know, a game with no budget, then damn, that's really nice. Holy shit, like there's some game jam games you're like, this is a game jam game? Holy crap, excellent job, that's amazing. If this game was like that, then this game would be a solid B. I would not give an A for that shit. Yeah. B, it'd be above average. Very impressive. You know, wow, these college kids did a good job with their game jam. Good job. But this is a college project made with a budget of over $100,000 that we know of, taken from very impressionable strangers. So here's the thing, CrossCode, you don't get that score. Nice try. You basically put lipstick on a pig. But this is just, again, a case where their focus was just all over the place. Just unfocused. And you're a commercial game asking for people's money. And for that, God, where do I want to put this? I'm hovering between D and D+. Because there is some good on this, but it's not a lot. This game is overwhelmingly negative. But there's potential for good too, but they didn't realize that potential either. Alright, I'm not going to let anger get the best of me. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say this is D plus. I'm gonna say D plus against my better judgment. I want to give this a solid D. I really do. Just, you know, you're trying something different. That's not necessarily bad, but doing it poorly is. Again, for every good thing they do, they just do 5 things poorly. If I could put that D plus grade in red ink like a paper, I could. I can say this though, this is the most miserable game that I have played all year, and I played Sekiro, Death Stranding, and Shenmue 3, among other titles. So D plus kind of puts it on the same rating as Recore and something else. I'd actually rather play Recore again than this. Not very much though. At least it has New Game Plus. I think I'll give it that. Because it has New Game Plus and there's more content coming out, that's what earned the plus. I'll let it slide that. It would have been a D, but here's the thing, and that's fair. I do think it's good that the studio, if I'm going to call it that loosely, is trying to keep their game alive with updates. You know, they did put out updates. They do have a tiny little fan club, so this gets a D plus because it's still being actively developed. Good on you, I suppose. But here's my advice, dear listener. Do not waste your time. Do not waste your precious life like I did. Do not waste your money, your 20 bucks. Put that towards your family. Put it towards you. Treat yourself something nice. Not anything expensive, but something nice. Do not put any money towards this glorified school project. And developers, people who call themselves developers just because they took money from people and got a grant to make a little bit something more from your tech demo, do better. All right. That's it. Done. I wonder if I can just start uninstalling this game right now. Alright, cool. Manage. Let's go ahead and uninstall this thing. Because you are not worth the space on my hard drive. By CrossCode. Eat shit and die. Alright. Thank you so much for walking with me through this journey. There are people that I've met that enjoy this game, some people that I've followed, some people that I've met. And if anything that I said here offended you personally, then that's a personal problem. I don't apologize for anything I said, because everything I said was facts. Like I said, if you like it, it's okay to like bad games. It's okay to like a bad game. You can be your favorite game. That's okay. Just understand you're eating literally hard garbage. It's okay. CrossCode. Thank you so much for being a piece of shit and reminding me that not everything is that bad with this year, because not every game is CrossCode. Let this be a moral to the rest of you. Please take your game right now, give it a hug, love it, because it's not CrossCode. It could always be worse. CrossCode is the story of Icarus. It is our ambition outreaching our ability. And that is a lesson that does warrant reminding. So what's next on the horizon, Jatron? That is an excellent question. I took a deal with a couple friends of mine. Shadows was there, conspiring. And Zaku, who's not in chat right now, wanted me to play a game that... he just spoiled a Jack and Daxter. Or Jack... Yeah, is it Jack and Daxter or Jackson Daxter? Whatever. Jack and Daxter. Never played the game before. So I'm going to play it for the very first time. See how it holds up. See what all the fuss is about. See, because normally I don't like almost any of the games that are done by the studio Naughty Dog. I think most of their games are highly polished, average, mediocre games. But this game gets a lot of praise. A lot of people claim it's one of the best games of the PS2 era. I completely ignored it, wasn't interested. It got a whole bunch of games after it, but I never played it before. So, on Sunday, we're going to resume normal streaming schedule times. CrossCode depressed me during a couple times during a month, and I would just be like, I don't want to fucking stream fucking CrossCode. I literally would rather do anything. I'd rather pull a tooth out than play CrossCode. But we're done with CrossCode. CrossCode's in the past. I'm already wiping it from my memory after I upload this to YouTube. I hope it doesn't, I don't monetize these videos anyway, which is good because I think I swore too often. I didn't swear in the first 30 minutes though, and I didn't say fuck in the first 30 seconds, so I don't trigger those flags. Those are real flags, by the way. But yeah, I haven't, oh, you actually were playing it a few weeks ago? Interesting. Well, I'm going to play for the first time Sunday. So look forward to that. I guess we could say it's a backlog Battlefield. It was technically on my PS4 already, digitally. I don't remember buying it. It may have come as part of something else, but I have it, so might as well play it. And yeah. I'm still working on recapitations, of course. The 75K Ask Me Anything Q&A is going on bigger than I thought it would, which is kind of funny. But I should get started answering some of those questions. Anyway, enough stalling out. We're not playing CrossCode. I don't need to pad this for time. Alright, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for listening, all of you who decided to stay. All of you get +1 credit for helping join, assisting, and completing this game. So good job. You get to punch your card for attending a game completion. Excellent work. Thank you so much, everybody who's joined along the way. Thank you, Jaytron. Thank you, Dark. Thanks, Shadows. Thanks, Grim. Thanks, Sam, who's always here early but has to leave. Letty, sometimes you're there. So, good work. We did it today, team. Good work. And with that, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you on the next Battlefield.